Last time on the 100
Before we do
line.
that, I actually got a good bathroom.
Oh,
Are we
I just
unmuted
hang on.
already?
We already unmuted. Yeah, I actually also had the stream unmuted. I forgot to play the music. I think. Oops.
Fuck.
Well, I mean, you can type it. I'll just not react to it out loud. If you wanted to like get it written down. I don't know. You can do that, I guess. Last time on 100 Line Last Defense Academy, I vowed we'd keep Hiriko safe, and then entered the killing game route, where she died almost immediately. It's not good.
Yeah.
It's a little fucked.
It happens. It will happen.
100 Line Last Piss Academy. Why piss? Why we gotta talk about piss? What's the piss posting about? The piston. The piston cup? Like
what in this cup?
I'm surprised I've never heard that joke made, actually. I'm still laughing from the morgue. He wins.
I mean, you know that joke is in the movie, right?
Oh, there is a joke about that in the movie? Oh man. Okay, do you want to... Okay, I watched that movie like
from
once.
Classic character.
Is it Mater?
Yeah.
It's Mater, isn't it?
It is Mater. I have a terrible confession to make.
Is it that you want to fuck Mater?
It's not that I want to fuck Mater.
Okay, thank God.
I like Mater. It's that I like Mater.
Okay, so you like Mater. That is fine. He can be funny at points, I assume. I'll take your word on that.
He's just a joyous, wonderful creature. I like him.
I think I don't know why calling the Cars from Cars creatures feels wrong in a way. I can't put my finger on it. But like I don't look at them and I go, this is a creature. This is some sort of other like ambient state of being. This is not a creature. This is something else. Now what that something else is, I don't know. I'm not
know.
But it's something. That's for sure. But again, what that is, we'll see when the time comes, I guess. Whatever that may mean, that's for the scientists to decide. Mater is a spy was peak. Komaida, you are incredibly brave for saying that. So, Komaida, I need to ask you, flat out, you fuck with Cars 2, is that correct? You are a Cars 2 type guy. Yes. I respect you a lot. You have a very rough battle to fight in the modern day. All right.
I really don't think Cars 2 is that bad, honestly.
I've not seen Cars 2. I can't say anything about it.
It's like the most mindless movie ever, but it's really like not that bad. If you're asking me like what the worst Pixar movie is, it's definitely not Cars 2. It is probably something that I'm forgetting because it's really boring.
All right, let's pull up a list of every Pixar movie before we get the 100 line. Hang on. Pixar animated feature films: Toy Story, A Bug's Life, Toy Story 2. Do we just want to do a tier list? Fuck, we might need to just do a tier list. Hang on. Pixar movie tier list, including Elio. I've not seen Elio, but this is important. All right, hang on.
But have you drinking the sludge?
I've not drank the sludge.
That's not drinking his sludge.
I'm not drinking the sludge.
Damn.
I'm not a sludge cell.
Sludge hater.
I'm not a sludge hater. I just don't want to drink it. Like, there's a difference. Like, I can respect something and not want to partake in it. There's Good Dinosaur. There is Good Dinosaur. That is a movie that does exist, unfortunately.
Yeah. Good Dinosaur is just kind of nothing. It just does nothing for me.
All right, hang on. I think I got like a window for this somewhere.
Sludge, wow.
No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong... That's not what I meant to open.
You do.
look on stream. I'm not gonna close it until I find this. Look who's come crawling back.
No.
Oh fuck! I
No.
forgot about Bobo. Holy fuck!
Oh.
Iconic character Bobo from
Look who's come
Everhood
crawling
2.
back. Yeah.
There we go. Alright, hang on. Let me fiddle around with this a little bit. That's not what I meant to move. Come on. Come on, let me put it up here. Okay, there we go. Wait.
What is that?
This is a Pixar. This is a Pixar movie tier list.
Is that how we're starting?
That is how we're starting. Yes, we're gonna start it with the Pixar movie tier list.
Okay.
Let me actually get some music playing here. Hang on. I got some. What do I got? Do I got something good? I got the Chicken Paradise music from Ghost Trick. I can do that.
Works, I think.
There we go. Let me send it to you so you also get the full experience. Okay. So now, do you fuck with A Bug's Life? We'll get to A Bug's Life. We're gonna do these in order. So okay. Let's define our tiers first, right? So we need the S tier. I think that is this is peak.
Yeah. It's Peem.
Pretty dang good. Like, fine, I guess. Mid. Bad. I don't. Flawed, I would say. And then we have bad.
Start 100 line stream. This is important for the lore.
This is important. We need to do this. This is what the roomie would do. We gotta get into the Darumi mindset, you know what I mean?
Listen, don't tell anyone I said this, but apparently there's a route later where we have to watch like a Pixar movie with Kako, and it literally just gives you like a list of every movie that they've ever made.
That's fucked.
So you gotta like pick the right one.
I'm gonna make this a little bit more positive, decent. So I think Toy Story 1 is a decent movie. Would that be controversial? I think that's a decent movie. I think that's pretty funny. I don't think it's as emotionally powerful as some of the other Pixar movies, but I don't think it's bad by any means. It's solid.
Like baseline, like good Pixar.
This is a good. Exactly. It's a good baseline for a good Pixar. A Bug's Life is overhated. I think that movie is fine. I think that movie is decent. This is like low decent. This is high decent, right? But like,
it's on the same level. Yeah.
I think that people give that movie flack. I think A Bug's Life is fine. I think it's not great. Again, it has its issues, but I think ultimately it's a charming little thing. Toy Story 2 is like peak. That is a really fucking good film. That is a.
Toy Story 2 is peak. I do think Toy Story 2 is kind of better than 1.
Yes, I agree with that.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah. It's a very complete experience, I would say. I think that when people think of Toy Story, I would honestly argue they think of 2 before they think of 1.
Yeah.
Then we got Monsters, Inc. I think Monsters, Inc. is honestly peak. I think this is right up. Is it better than Toy Story 2? Ooh.
On a good day, I feel like I like Monsters, Inc. a bit more than I like Toy Story 2.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Monsters, Inc. a little bit above Toy Story 2. I really like Toy Story 2.
I think it's because I just fuck with Mike and Sully more than I do with like Buzz and Woody.
Yeah, like I like Buzz and Woody a lot, but like Mike and Sully are just kind of like perfect. Yeah. Like, unsurprisingly, the Mex Monster guy likes the thing Mex Monster was based on. At least partially.
Yeah.
Finding Nemo is pretty damn good. I think it meanders a little bit in places. I think occasionally, like, Dory's fine, Dory's fun. But she can be a little, like, I do think she has her moments where it's like, okay, we gotta dial back Dory, like, 5% maybe. I don't, like, particularly care too much about the other fish in the dentist office tank. They're, like, fine, I guess. I guess the one with the scar is pretty hot. But, like, I think Crush is pretty hot, but, like, don't worry about that. You consider a lot of Toy Story 2 boring. That's actually interesting. I actually cannot agree.
Really?
Like, I cannot disagree more. I think that's a really fun movie from start to finish. What parts do you not enjoy? I'm actually kind of curious. The Incredibles speak. That is, I think, one of the contestants for the best Pixar movie. This is like an actual like masterclass. It might genuinely be the best one. It's a lot of Woody being in Al's apartment. That is fair. I can see where you're coming from. I don't agree, but I can at least get you a little bit. Cars is like decent. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Way too much hate.
Cars gets way too much hate.
Really...
I'm actually gonna put it like right here. I think this is like a good place for it. I think it's a little better than Bugs Life. I think that movie has a lot of personality. I don't think it's like it has a lot of nonsensical world building, but in a way where you can tell like, okay, this is meant to be funny more than it is like a super logistical thing. But they have fun with it, right? They have fun with the premise and like some of the world building, even if it makes a little like no sense. They have fun. Hello, Dulling Long. There's Ratatouille. I have not seen Ratatouille in a very long time, but I remember it being pretty dang good. I know a lot of people say this is like a peak one. I've not seen it in a very long time. So Lulu, how do you feel about Ratatouille?
I think Ratatouille should actually go in peak.
You think it should go in peak?
I don't like it more than I like Monsters, Inc.
You like it more than Toy Story 2.
But it is a goddamn good movie. I think it's actually better than Toy Story 2.
All right. I'll defer to your judgment on this. Wall-E's peak.
It's just
speaking of movies,
hits such an emotional core with like stuff that it really fucking gets me.
I'm kind of thinking, where in peak should I put Wall-E? I think Wall-E might actually be above Monsters. It's somewhere in this range.
But Sidani, don't you know Wall-E is fat phobic? Don't you know that like depicting people being unhealthy is problematic?
I think Wall-E is okay. But like seriously, Wall-E's really good. I think I'm gonna put it here. I think this feels right for me. So Up is interesting. Because I have a strange, perhaps controversial opinion about Up. I think those first 5 minutes are some of the best filmmaking ever. And then the rest of the movie is also really, really good. And then it has moments where it is as good as that peak. I think Up is pretty dang good. It has moments... I wouldn't
say it's pretty dang good.
Yeah, I think this is like, if you're better than Up, I would say you are peak. This is like the filter, right?
Yeah.
Toy Story 3. Okay. I'm actually gonna hear you out on this one first. I'm actually kind of curious how you feel about Toy Story 3. I'm playing a different song. Hang on.
I really like Toy Story 3.
Yeah?
I don't know how to like rate it against these other ones that are like really good. But I will say, I watched this one a lot.
Yeah?
It makes me really fucking emotional, I'm not gonna lie.
I
want to say I think it's better than... It goes above Wall-E. Like, it is the best Toy Story movie.
I can agree with that. I think I feel that, actually. Yeah, I think...
Cars 2.
Wait, is Cars 2 next?
I think so.
Oh god. Okay. Have not seen.
Have not seen.
I have not seen Cars 2. I don't like that one. I don't like that very light blue color. Brave. Brave is interesting.
It's kind of mid. It's like not terrible, but it's just like not something that I like.
Brave when
it's not something that I like.
I think Brave is like pretty dang good at its peaks and flawed at its worst, but the peaks are so rare that I think it just kind of balances to mid.
Yeah, just mid.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's a movie.
Yep, it is a movie that exists. What a music shift during the Cars 2 mention. Yeah, we got the Mex Monster music playing now. Monsters University. I have a very... I don't know if this is controversial.
Yeah?
I think Monsters University is peak.
Really?
I think that is a fucking fantastic movie. I
don't think that movie's that bad, honestly.
I think this is a really goddamn good movie. I think the first, like, 2/3 of it are, like, pretty dang good. Like, low, pretty dang good. And then I would say the last third of Monsters University is some of the best filmmaking Pixar has ever done.
Yeah.
I also think
I can understand that.
I just really like some of the jokes in here. There's some jokes in here I really like. I really like that bit with the slug guy who's like, "Oh man, I'm gonna be late," and he starts going, and then after the credits, they bring him back. That is one of my favorite, like, I don't know what you call that style of humor, like not a running gag, but like a joke that gets set up, and it's a little funny in the moment, and then it's even funnier when they bring it back later, right? I really fuck with Monsters University.
It is really funny.
Inside Out.
Inside Out?
I think Inside Out is... Do we put Inside Out in peak or pretty dang good?
So I'm gonna be so real. I think Inside Out is pretty good. I don't think it's better than Nemo or Up.
I can see... Actually, yeah. When I'm looking at the competition here, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's fine. I like it a lot. It's just never been, like, the most, like, top of, like, anything for me.
Yeah.
It's good.
I've not seen The Good Dinosaur. I've not heard good things about it.
It's just kind of really boring.
Finding Dory is very flawed. I don't think it's bad and abysmal dog shit, but, like, it's
just flawed.
It's not good. I don't like it that much.
It calls you a slut at the end.
What?
It calls you a slut at the end.
It does. It does do that. It's fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, Cars 3. I think Cars 3 is the best Cars movie. It's still indecent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like a fine movie. I don't have much to say about it. I think it's a fine passing of the torch movie. I like that they had the restraint to call it after 3. Until we get the sequel, I guess.
Yeah.
Coco is really fucking good. Coco is, like, really good.
I like Coco.
Coco's better than Inside Out.
Alright.
I think I'm putting it here. I think I'm putting it below Finding Nemo. I think that's a good place for it.
Do that. Yeah.
I really like Coco.
I think the shit around Coco made me like it less, but
yeah.
Now that that's kind of all gone, I can, like, appreciate it.
Yeah.
What the fuck were they trying to do of copywriting Day of the Dead?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
That was really fucked up.
Incredibles 2 is very flawed. It is very flawed. It has moments, it's very flawed. That's...
I'm gonna say...
Yeah?
I think this goes, like, under Bug's Life.
Really?
If I'm gonna watch a movie, Incredibles 2 is at least, like...
Yeah. No, I'm looking at while it's down here. I think it's better than both of these. I think it's, like, solidly better than both of these.
It was, like, the highest of mid.
Highest of mid. That seems right. Yeah, actually, that's a good place to put it. I have a lot of issues with that movie. There's things here I like. I like a lot of the ideas it tries to go for. I don't like the executions of a lot of those ideas. I like some of the shit they do with the family. I like the way it looks a lot. I think it actually looks really good. I really like Saul Goodman. I think he's a very fun character in this movie.
Yeah.
Toy Story 4. It's very flawed. It's better than this, though. I'd say it's like mid. I think it goes like here. No, I'm putting it below Brave. I'm putting it below Brave. I don't like Toy Story 4. I am not a Toy Story 4. There's individual parts here I think are alright. I don't quite like Toy Story 4.
It looks really pretty.
It does. It looks really good.
There's a lot here that I just do not fuck with at all, and I think the ending of it is just really weird in a lot of ways. Of like, hey, Woody, yeah, no, you're actually never gonna be loved again.
Yeah.
You can just go.
Yeah. I think that movie has a lot of weird issues. You kind of hate Onward, but half it is for personal reasons. I think Onward is really interesting because I think Onward is not necessarily I think it is underrated. I don't think it's great. I think it's like a decent, like here.
Can I be so honest with you?
Yes.
This might actually be most we disagree on this.
Oh?
I don't like Onward at all.
Oh.
It's just something to me that feels like it has no passion.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah?
I don't agree with that. I think it should go here. I'm willing to make a concession. I'll move it to the bottom of decent.
Bottom of decent?
You know what? I'm looking at the lineup here. I think this is right. I think this actually feels a little more right.
There's actually gonna be like just a tiny bit personal, but it's like nothing too bad. So as someone who could like possibly relate to this movie by having a parent who has died like early, and has been mostly like raised by their like older sibling, I felt nothing. Damn. Stories like that can usually get me. I kind of felt nothing for it this one.
Damn.
Genuinely.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. It's just like, yeah, it's a movie and it's doing its thing.
All right, that's fair. I think I don't think it's anything special. I think it's just solid. This is a solid flick. It does what it's going for, and I think it does like some people I hear say this is one of the worst Pixar movies, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, right? I don't think that's the case at all, personally. I think it's too competently made, it's too consistently alright for that, but I don't think it's particularly special.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the movies in Decent have, like, notably higher peaks, but also moments where I feel it's, like, a little bit rougher. Onward is, like, the one I'd say is the most close to a flat average, but I think it's, like, it leans towards being solid. We'll get to the worst. We'll get to it not too long from now. Soul's pretty good, though. Soul's actually, like, pretty decent.
This movie's really good.
Actually, like, pretty good. Pretty dang good. Actually, I'm gonna move... Ooh, actually...
I want to put this... I want to say... Actually, yeah, put it above Nemo.
I'll put it above Nemo, yeah. I think Soul is probably my favorite recent Pixar movie.
It's really good.
It has, as one might say, a lot of soul.
Mm-hmm.
I also just really like the way it looks. I like what it's about a lot. I like it. It's a really good movie.
Yeah.
Actually, Luca's also really fucking good. That's also
Luca's really fucking good.
Luca's. I'm gonna put that above Coco and Inside Out. I really like Luca. Really fun antagonist. Really fun main characters. Really charming. Looks really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good ass movie. Turning Red, I rewatched recently.
Yeah.
And this movie's actually like pretty fucking good. Pretty like.
I like this movie a lot, honestly.
Like, do I put it above or below? Above Coco? I think this is where it goes.
I'm gonna put it above Coco personally.
Yeah. Yeah, Returning Red's really good.
I think literally the only thing with this movie that's not even a flaw because it's like very intentional. There are parts that are supposed to like make you like cringe into yourself, and sometimes they can be really like hard to watch.
The scene with the mom walking, like when she finds out about the sketchbook and the aftermath of that is like, that is like, some Actually, you know what? I think because of how good it is at that, I'm not only gonna move it above Luca, I'm gonna move it above Nemo. I actually think that shit is handled so phenomenally. I didn't like seeing that, but it's really incredibly good.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is! Here it is! Better than miserable dog shit!
Yeah.
Oh,
it's got nothing.
It's
got like, nothing going on.
Holy fuck, I hate this movie. What an awful fucking movie. Fuck, I hate Lightyear. I don't even want to talk about it no more. Elemental, I've never seen Elemental actually. How do you feel about Elemental?
All three of these I've never seen before.
I've not seen Inside Out. Actually, no, I haven't. No, and Ellie, I've also not seen. There you go. That's the list. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the list.
That's the list.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
What a way to start stream.
What a way to start stream. Half an hour of Pixar tier lists. This is a good preamble, I feel. Elemental, I actually think Elemental's like, I think I'd like Elemental. From what I've seen of it, I think I'd like that movie. I think that, going off vibes and the little clips I've seen, I think that would go in, like, decent.
Yeah, I think it would be, like, decent at least.
Yeah, that's the only one of these I've also, like, seen. Yeah, I think, okay, Cars 2 is one I've seen clips of. Okay, here's my opinion just from the clips I've watched. That movie's probably really overhated. I think that movie would probably end up, like, in flawed or mid at worst. At best, I think I could actually fuck with Cars 2. I don't know if I'd say it's good, but I'd fuck with it. I think it'd be very... I think the little bits of it I've seen are incredibly fucking funny. I was from the creator's experience as a Korean who lived in both Seoul and immigrated to New York City. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. That is... I think I'd like that movie. I'll get to that one at some point. I'm sure. But for now... We're not here to just do a Pixar tier list. We're not here for just that. We're here for the 100 line Last Defense Academy.
Yes. I'm gonna go get water real quick while you set this up.
Alright, let me also make sure I stream this to her when she's back. Man, the fact that it's a 2, like, on the title screen, I am, like, so nervous about the idea of this eventually becoming a 3. Last time we had some tech issues. Not much I can do about that now. That last scene was really fucking good, though. Last time we began the killing game route, and... Fuck. Alright. I'm streaming it.
I'm all good.
Are you all good? Okay. I'm streaming it to you. That's good.
Yep.
Alright, lock in. Yeah. I have no idea where to even start with deck this weird. Gamma and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made of some kind of specialized material, that's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We worked so hard to get it, this feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Did we actually see the scene after absorbing Hiriko? Yes.
Yeah.
Takumi calling Hiriko and Darumi sisters was crazy, yeah. It was fucking insane. Tsubasa's here. Someone's here at this hour?
Yeah.
You don't think it's the sponsor, do you?
That's
It's not totally out of question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. Oh yeah, I did continue a little bit. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight, here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa! Definitely unexpected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamo and Hiriko have been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grieving this evening. Something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamo's laid-back attitude had nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
She's, like, not doing well.
No.
Also, I just want to check real quick. Is the audio balancing good? It's just, like, a quick check. Well, we're now, like, we got a little bit of sound in, you know? And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. Takumi, you stupid fuckhead.
He is so dense.
He's such a moron. Holy fuck. Hiriko died 3 hours ago.
Yeah. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiriko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Huh? Tsubasa was there too?
I wanted to help. If I activated my Humanima, I could have used my card to get Hiriko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiriko got wounded, and then she... I'm sorry, Hiriko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but...
I had no idea what to say. Holy fuck.
God.
I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. Simple apology isn't going to cut it. Oh, he's really opportunistic about this, huh? Oh.
A little bit, yeah.
Interesting. Gama got there first. Speaking of Hearthstone, I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Eriko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. You had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yukamo, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
No, it's fine to me. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too.
Man. Also, I just want to say, fuck yes, I was right about this. Again, that's like the same reason she was like, yeah, sure, I guess, about trusting Takumi after, like, not trusting him initially, right? It's that whole thing. She's just going with the crowd because she doesn't want to be bullied again, and she just wants to, like, avoid conflict.
Yeah.
Man.
God.
I genuinely do feel bad for Tsubasa. She's got it rough. Yay, she's spineless! God.
I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiriko's dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. Could have stopped all of this from happening.
Oh, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock.
I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting, it makes me want to puke.
Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. Oh, God. Darumi gets a girlfriend and she keeps dying. It's fucked!
It is so fucked up. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and tried to save Hiriko. Can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything.
I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't gonna hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not gonna erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Degamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiriko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Hey, Yugamu, hey, Cap, true. So there is actually something interesting I want to point out as well. So Tsubasa's not actually the only engineer in the Special Defense Unit. Because Karara is there too. But she's not here this route. Because they kill her off first. Which is a really good writing decision, actually. Because we don't have Karara. That leaves Tsubasa as the only person who can actually do this. That's really good.
Also, Karara fits the, hey, how do we show that we can't just beat the shit out of the person running game person
Yeah.
way too well.
Yep.
He gets to join the club.
You're going right in there with Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa 1.
Yeah. Save lives, but how do I...
Oh.
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiriko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. Just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded as if she'd come to an important decision.
Okay. Don't know what you guys are up to, but if you can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do?
I'm thinking about something.
Yeah?
I'm gonna keep a thought in the back of my head for now. When Tsubasa said that, Yugamo turned to me and winked. I think he winked at least. He's wearing an eye patch, so I can't really tell, but I think he was winking.
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. Now, thanks to Hiriko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore.
Spare suit. Whoa. Awesome. It's the real thing. See, Hiriko risked everything to get us this?
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop.
Oh.
We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off.
Is that crazy?
You'll understand once we get there. Come on. I'll take you there now. Follow me.
Gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often.
Back up, guys. We're gonna fall. Go stay on the edge over for a sec.
Huh?
Fall where? Busta shoes up to shoot us to the side of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. All at once, the board came loose, and then... a hole? Peeling back that one board that somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage.
I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drum program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there.
If it was a real Danganronpa-inspired killing game route, Kyoshika would have died first and Kuraro would get hints for character development only for her to die later on in a dumb way. Yeah, okay, so here's actually a thing about that, right? they keep calling this a killing game route. It's not. This is a death game. That's not a killing game. Like, Squid Game is a death game, right? Like, fucking, Fate Stay Night is a killing game. Like, it is not about killing your fellow contestant necessarily. It is about playing the game and winning the game, which then naturally leads to people dying if they don't win at the game.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those things. It's kind of interesting. Like, another example is like Saw, right? Saw is also a death game. It's not a killing game, but it's a death game. It's also like more short form, right? Because it's like one thing a person has to do and then they get out, but if you lose, you die, but killing each other is not the goal. Exactly. Clickbait route. True! I do
Clickbait
assume...
route.
I do actually think killing game might be a mistranslation. I think it might have been like death game in the original Japanese. Because like, the Rumi's whole thing is, I think, kind of mistranslated in that way. Because she's also a Fate fan, right? Like, her whole weapon is based on a thing from Fate. She mentions Battle Royale. That's not oh, that is actually a killing game, never mind. But like...
Yeah.
But regardless. Yeah, it's a Battle Royale. But yeah, like, there's death games that she likes. Actually, Fate is also a killing game. Fuck, wait. That might... Actually, never mind, I might be stupid. I literally just mentioned... She does mention Squid Games.
I am wondering if they're like if there's like one word for this type of genre.
There might be.
That it like just got translated into, so they just retranslated into killing game because, well, she's the Danganronpa character.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what a killing game is because they've played Danganronpa supposedly.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's aware of it, so let's just translate it to that.
Every Danganronpa fan has played Danganronpa, except 80% of Danganronpa fans.
Yeah. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there.
Shocked? Scream? What in the world is this lab?
I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us.
Sure.
So this is probably where she made that, like, bomb she threw at Veshnes.
Probably. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I never have imagined. Okay. Well, I don't know what that is, but I had to hold myself back from letting out a...
down there.
Yeah.
Really reaffirms your already held beliefs.
That's really funny. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. Oh, fuck, is it the ship that goes up? That's the escape pod, yeah.
Oh, this is the escape pod.
This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this.
Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it, too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed.
Is there any chance you can get it working now?
I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get to it. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door.
Must have security measures to stop anyone from using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. We know she didn't find us in the first 100 days because she would have used this to say they didn't abandon them. Yeah, exactly. Like, she didn't know about this yet. Like, I think she only found out about this in this, like, timeline. You need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you.
No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started.
Looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There are also a lot of weapons for some reason. Huh.
Yeah? I'd figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hold up in here. I snuck some food supplies to help. Help yourself if you get hungry.
It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make for a perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
Oh.
So, how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind?
Basically want to know how to break through the suit's fences, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, you can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness.
Deformation, fracture. Some of those terms were lost on me. Oh my fucking god, Takumi.
He's so stupid.
He's so stupid. 5 IQ. Bro has as many IQ points as he has friends.
He hasn't been able to go to the library at all this route. He's losing brain
I haven't
cells.
had any free time, Tsubasa. I'm losing brain cells. At least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Kumi will soon lose the ability to read. Oh no.
No.
Next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Oh, Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter, me?
No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
Sponsor gestured to one of the bees and brought up a display leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Eriko had been number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserved some kind of reward.
Reward? Oh, well, since we're here, how about you play a game with me? It's called Russian roulette, motherfucker.
But I was going to give you free time.
Oh, never mind. Holy fuck, please, please, please.
Very well. If that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all.
So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your glass armor and hemo animal. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
Sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there, radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them.
Are you coming on to me?
Oh god, you people are all the same. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using... this crossbow. He's got a fucking crossbow. Well, damn.
Yeah?
I brought out a crossbow it's the boss had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool! What do you think you're doing something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand! A hunter should use Hemoanima!
It only defends him against Hemoanima, that makes sense. It's like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting.
I knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll start from just a little force, and it's not that much. Tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily.
That doesn't make any sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
So I do want to say, this seems like a bit of a oversight, because Koshika fights with her Hemoanima weapon, but she also fights with the Holy Jumanji sword.
So I do think the Holy Jumanji sword gets infused with Hemoanima when she transforms, because they mentioned that Hemoanima is the only thing that can hurt the invaders, like, in a meaningful way. Which is why, like, you know? So I'd be surprised if
so
it,
it's
like,
not like
powers...
she has, like, a separate weapon.
No, I don't. Like, she has a separate
It's
sword,
also
but, like,
different
also
from
the
Hemoanima.
Yeah, it's like both, right?
Okay, never mind that.
At least that's the way
also really fucked that if she didn't transform, she could have stopped this all.
Yeah,
like, in a
actually,
minute.
yeah. She just didn't think of that,
That's
which is
so
fair.
fucked up.
I can't even, like, blame her for that, though. But,
Yeah.
like, holy shit.
No. Let's just have her never learn about that, though.
Yeah. What about the mines? Don't worry about the mines. So why is this one so much weaker?
Also, I don't think I read that one.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
I think it's...
Did you read
no,
that
it's
line?
a real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway.
So why is this one so much weaker?
I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose.
What do you mean?
Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So, what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Not sure I follow.
Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures. And divers have ones for water pressure.
Give me 1 second to turn on the light real quick, because it's actually getting a little dark here. Just a sec. Let me
Okay.
run the ads while I do this, hang on.
Yeah. Run the ads. You can shoot a hazmat gun. You can shoot a hazmat suit with a gun, and it's not gonna do anything. That's true. It's not gonna protect against anything besides radiation. So as long as this radiation doesn't have a knife, you're fine.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. Stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios.
So I think we've mentioned this before, but it is interesting that all the hemoanima weapons use like the actual blood, right? Like all the hemoanima weapons have like the blood from the crypto, like they have the cryptoglobin as a part of the design and stuff.
Yeah.
Like Takumi's sword has the red, Aito's scythe, Hiriko's axe, Gaku shoots blood bullets and shit, like all that stuff. So it might be like the blood itself that is making it special. Like it is not just that it's hemoanima, but like it is like you are literally like with these like cryptoglobin soaked weapons, right? And that has its own property, like heat, like the heat or like radiation or whatever the fuck. Thank you for rating. Is that dialogue long?
Yeah.
Or is dialogue long? That's dialogue long. Thank you.
Oh.
Alright.
Hello.
Alright.
There's not a lot of use outside of those conditions. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else.
Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. First time we fought them, we attacked with every bit of hemoanima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our hemoanima had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all hemoanima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak to regular attacks, isn't it?
You're having your imagination, Red Light. I'm invincible! Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power!
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemoanima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. Not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our minds that day, heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now, we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now, and we can forget us ever happened.
This is for my friends! I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession.
It's for his friends.
They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it. Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Samino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks, it's an honor. But it's your death I want, not your compliments. Yo, that guy was kind of crazy. Actually, you know what? That's pretty cool, Takumi. It's kind of dope.
Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have.
Jeez.
I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sound angry. I'd broken a rule after all, I'd injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sanino? Do you think you can defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is.
That's why I'm tagging in! Get wrecked, Takumi! You played your part beautifully!
Against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu Omokage! Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh?
Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. Oh.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop getting turned into a pincushion.
The bee stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with emo anima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's fragile as life itself. They can be so weak that bees killed Carrara like it was nothing. Their bodies were lightly enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, emo anima. Suits repelled any and all emo anima attacks. With Yugamo wearing one, the bees were no threat at all.
You and that suit are giving us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is, what goes around comes around. Insolence, this will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Hey! Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi, go!
Bees are like, who's the real one? Like that cliche in cartoon episodes about clones. This is the first time that I think that's been employed by the main characters of something. I've never seen the protagonists do that shit.
Don't you know who I am?
No, not because they're so... Because...
Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense.
Right! We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted him aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. The suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. Then, he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding onto something.
All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So, the first thing we do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these range weapons should be enough to do that.
Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman, though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow.
Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to Crypto Glove and attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp.
Must have held up a tiny mechanical sphere.
This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it.
What do you know about Adam? You've been talking to Adam, haven't you? We still don't know his actual name, so I'm still sticking with Adam. You've been talking to that boy.
Yeah.
We know you have. How else would you get that?
basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But it could only make one, so we only get one shot at this.
If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I had used a crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugamo would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamo? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, it'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at landing stuff in holes that look like they could do small to fit.
I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
Safe thing to Takumi. Well, you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer, you know, I swing both ways.
Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamo was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do whatever needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Filthy? Filthy? No.
It can't fucking be
No,
right.
it fucking can't be. No, 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 no. Undaunted,
No.
Yugamo grabbed hold of the sponsor. No. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit and then... one little hit, and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. Oh god. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Oh!
They're like really burning.
Yeah. That's not wow, Joni! That's not... What do you mean, wow? Yeah, my vocal cords got burned to a crisp. Oh, that's I'm gonna fucking kill you people. Oh my god. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. There's a pool right there, moron. I don't think that would have worked though. Their dying flames are obviously like supernatural.
No, it really wouldn't.
But it would have been like, it's really funny that they didn't even try, right?
Yeah.
Destroyed that much, but still alive and feeling it though, yeah. They're undying flames. Boss and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugamo watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see if this person died.
They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that.
Then we really won. Won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. Oh, hey, the killing game route. Yeah, this is the killing game route. Hi there. This is our first playthrough after the first playthrough. So, you know, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But it's only day 31. I'm really surprised. I don't... This can't be the end of it, right? Like, we're only on day 31. Like, we can't just... Unless we happen to get on the branch that allows us to swoosh past to the killing game part of the killing game route. But, like, I don't know.
I'm not really sure.
We've taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting "Gee" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard.
There was an explosion too.
The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school.
Takumi, Tsubasa, What are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right. You have to get away from that sponsor.
Oh, of course, I'm wearing the suit. They think he's the sponsor.
Hey guys! You picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
Fire, but it looks like there's a person in there.
Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the Holy Jumanji Sword to cut you down. Wait, Koshika. I think it's the sponsor. It's Yugamu.
Nozomi's the only person here with brain cells once again.
Now you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Well, thank God he's in the flames and we're out here. And that he's the sponsor. And that we're the sponsor. And I'm just wondering, where is Aito? Go, Mitsubasi, you got some explaining to do. And that's Yugamu in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go?
Huh?
Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. Aito's flying the plane. And I like start twirling my hair.
God.
Christ. As the plane starts scream, I start like hyperventilating a little bit. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. How about that filthy hands comment? Okay, if we're gonna find out, we're gonna find out. And Aito's body is gone. But we'll see where that goes. Starting with me, Yugawa, and Hiriko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiriko somehow knew there was a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. The first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiriko's life. Then Tsubasa had joined the Elite Alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over! We won! I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah.
The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed him just like that. What? What?
What?
Huh?
Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves.
You don't think we're lying to you, do you?
No, it's not that, it's just...
Okay, you know what, Tsubasa, Yugamu, maybe we should drown them. We should drown them all. We should kill all these people. Fuck all of them.
It's more like all this is happening so fast. We weren't there for much of it. Didn't really feel real, you know? And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara.
Well, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. At the very least, we're not alone. Like, it's us three and probably Darumi, because Darumi wasn't here. Oh, wait, Darumi's gonna be so mad. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Okay, now Motakumi, you suck. They suck. I think still feeling awkward between us and the other teams. We went our separate ways and I returned to my room.
Prepare, be ready to go.
Wait, did that say 35? Oh no, 31, never mind. I was like, I thought it was red, yeah. The morning announcement played it just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. So, there's a chance the killing game is still gonna keep going. That's the sad part, even though the sponsor is dead. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, we put some shit in you that's gonna measure like how many guys you kill. The wasps are there just kind of for show.
That's gonna suck if that's the case.
Yeah. We did it, Hiriko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. The grief from losing Hiriko hadn't gone away, but now I knew she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around, they just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other, no more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. They also never amassed them, yeah. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all have a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party without Gaku, who's actually the girl master, and Aito, who gave us the drugs.
Poisoned us all.
Or a festival without Gaku playing his sick beats, and Aito, who didn't actually do much that time, but you know. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities. Felt myself drifting off to sleep. I took at least give us fun drugs. True. I mean, Darumi can do that. Huh?
Yeah.
Then my doorbell started ringing. Visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams are calling me. Darumi? Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and...
Huh?
Yagama, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating.
Ah.
Oh, what does that mean? This monster's dead. We made sure of that. Three of us had stood and watched the master of the killing game burn away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. Oh, we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But our sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? It's the bee route!
The bees! The bee route.
And they start foaming at the mouth at the idea of the bee route. What bugs do you think everyone would be? I think Yugama would be like a... I think Yugama would be like a, some kind of spider, maybe.
Yeah.
Route B? I like Route B. I just Ladybug, yeah, that's fair. I wish I could put the job off until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of the bees.
Huh?
Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this? Wait, is there a bug just called an assassin bug? Hang on. Oh my god, there is.
Really?
I did not know about that. Okay. That actually also just fits. I'm looking at this thing, yeah.
Huh.
I can see that.
Interesting.
I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Gun was still the protective suit Hiriko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the hemoanima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamo and I set out to check the campus for bees.
That's so funny out of context.
Yeah. I shouldn't wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask them if they see anything first. Let's go to the library. What's good, gamers?
Oh, Takumi, perfect timing.
Or what?
Koshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Koshika?
Zomi pushed Kyoshika forward.
So, Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurora's death, well, and from rudeness up until now, this is to say, I'm...
Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us.
Sorry, Takumi. I think Koshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start.
It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now.
It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay?
That's nice. That's cute.
Yeah, that is nice. I like that.
We like Kyoshika in this house.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever you say, you know where to find me. After the awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Yay! Ava! We killed him! We haven't talked to you in days!
She's not gonna want to see our ass.
Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. I fucking hate you, Takumi.
Hey, how's it going, champ?
Where's my mask, Takumi?
Also, I think you mentioned the God's calf thing like last time, but that is very fun. It is like a very cute detail that like I wouldn't be surprised if that's intentional, but I though. What was all that about?
Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're an absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question.
I think you did. I think you've mentioned that before. Not a wrestler though. Oh well, it's nice to see you're happy. Moko's pretty chill. I like Moko.
Yeah.
Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the
We should get a
sponsors'
whole
bees are still
wrestle
true.
Fine.
Moko?
Rico Raka, Firecracker, Sibomba, everyone hustle. Woo! Victory!
Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Tsubasa!
Also, I know this is joking. Is that Woo at the end supposed to be like a direct like Ric Flair reference?
It might be. Hey, where's the roomie?
Woo!
Hey, where's the roomie?
I'm not sure. But the sponsor Spees are still alive.
I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere that might be able to hide Tsubasa?
Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines.
Oh god, Darumi, what are you doing? What kind of noises exactly?
It almost sounded like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right?
She's trying her puppy best, but she's puppy depressed. Fuck, that's funny. That's really good.
God. You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway.
I gotta get to that new AI Somnium Files game. I really like the first two. The room with the strange machines is probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Shoma, I guess.
She was actually just up there playing Animal Crossing. She just doesn't want anyone to know.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't match with her personality.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the Gillen game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. Oh, by definitive sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. If I ever got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. For giving an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, it was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get any useful information out of him. Should have waited until after round 1. That's fucked. That's so goddamn funny.
God.
What? Yo, what's good, my go?
The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard?
Yeah, I didn't do it alone, though. Yugami, Tsubasa, and even Hiriko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor's gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Listen up, Takamaru. You're allowed to be happy that the invader hunt is over.
You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this.
What do you mean?
I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away talking all that shit about you being shady. Then when you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real. I hate myself so much, I wish I could just drop dead.
Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. Life is life, Gem, Takamaru.
You're right, Takumi. Life is life, Gem. It's not life slop. It will never be life slop. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man, I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make up to you.
His eyes downcast, Takamaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. He's taking it kind of rough, actually. He's at least he knows that he's been like a dickhead about it. Where's that room with the machines? Is that the fence room door? No, right? No, this is the fence room. War room, infirmary, rec room, leisure lounge. Oh, this is the 3rd floor. Oh, Yugamo's taking those, right?
Where are the twins?
Where the fuck are they? Wait. Like, they're still alive.
Yeah, obviously. They wouldn't be killed off screen.
Yeah, like... What? Where are Darumi and the twins?
Huh?
You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you gonna search the 1st floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She didn't murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own 2 hands, after all. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiriko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. You've got to wonder what effect Hiriko's script globe is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's going to be a real blast finding out. Oh god, yeah. Already seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. He said you heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats sound like voices through the door? The Romy. Oh god, it's the Romy and the twins, isn't it? Made my way to the weird room to check it out just in case.
In her room.
What I saw there was. What? What?
Yeah.
What?
Two?
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees, it was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them.
Yeah.
How?
Uh-huh.
So, you know, we joked about the Rumi's twin, the Tumi.
The Tumi? Yeah.
There is a non-zero chance this is some sort of clone route, but I'll keep my toast this true. Wait, you think you figured something out? What is it, Eve? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. Quickly whirl around, running for an exit. You think the sponsor is clones? The sponsor is probably clones. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
And you think the first sponsor we had was an Aito clone. Oh my god, that's actually a really interesting idea. They're cloning us to make these. Oh, that's really interesting. I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school more, my friends will end up dead. These could be the twins. Maybe. I need to get away and tell everyone they're here. They're here. Oh. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it.
And this is what kept happening to Takumi.
My vision turned hazy. What do you mean that what kept happening?
Remember how he kept feeling like something like sharp pain at the back of his neck? This isn't the first time.
Oh my god, you're right! It's the fucking syringe!
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Oh. This is deeper than we thought.
Oh god. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now! Everyone will die! We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. What?
What?
I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did.
What the fuck is going on?
What?
Mm-hmm.
My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. Memory's coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions were still looking somewhere, and I can't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Oh god.
Oh.
Somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had the reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I wasn't the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugamu! Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both the rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... What the fuck?
What?
Tsubasa, Yagami, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. They opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong.
Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
He didn't mention anyone else, which is worrying.
Oh.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing. Thank goodness. Jeez, don't scare me like that.
I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting.
What the fuck are you two up to?
What are we talking about?
Wait. Was that them? Was that them? Was it them? Was it these two?
Uh-huh.
Was it these
But
two?
how?
But how?
And
what?
why?
Huh? Tsubasa, I don't trust you right now, okay? But Yugama was on the roof. Unless he somehow made his way downstairs really quickly, I guess? That is true. Did Tsubasa alert Takumi in that room? That is what I'm thinking, right? But like, huh?
Huh? Yugama and I were talking about how to organize a search for the QB liquid.
The what? What are you talking about?
The QB liquid, come on. Can't have forgotten already.
Forgotten, I've never even heard of this stuff before.
For real? But I explained it to you this morning.
Sadani or stream display? What do you mean by stream display? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean there's stream
What's
display?
up with the stream?
Tell me what's going on if there's something wrong.
Like...
Oh, it's your start screen. It's not looking like it's my start screen right now.
Huh? Did it like appear for a second, or?
Did it like flicker on that? What? Did anyone else see that? Or is it like? Until you read my message, it was your start screen. What do you mean my start screen? Did anyone else see this, or was it just Eve? Someone else say what the fuck if there was anything. Like for 30 seconds. You didn't see it? Okay, so that was just an Eve issue, I guess. For some reason. I guess Twitch was just being a little weird about that. Okay, good.
Alright.
Thank God. Okay, thank you. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, okay, good to know. For real? But oh, yeah, she said that. This morning, but we were fighting the sponsor this morning.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? It's day 31, of course.
It's day 32, Takumi.
Was this on that for a long time? Usually when something like that happens, try reloading first. Before you, like, this is not like, I'm not like mad or anything, but it's like, I've had this issue before myself, I've been in your shoes. Usually try reloading the stream first, like the page, to see if it's, like, fixed that way, because that does happen sometimes. That it just shows, like, the start of the stream for, like, a couple seconds. I don't know why it does
Twitch
that.
can be weird about stuff like that.
Is it the gaslighting to the Kumi route? A little bit, I think. Huh? No, that can't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I'd spend the entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did. When did that happen?
Forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. No, you didn't.
I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? No, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. It's Kumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing.
You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought.
You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did, like they said, and spent the rest of the day in my room. I am... what the fuck is going on?
At ease, soldiers. You never know. Well then.
Okay. I have a crackpot theory.
Yes.
This is kind of maybe nothing. I think for whatever reason, Yugamu and Tsubasa did something to Takumi, maybe some kind of surgery, maybe some kind of like mental thing, for some kind of experiment. And this has all been an elaborate, like, experiment on his part.
Maybe? Maybe.
I'm really not sure.
It is a crackpot theory yet, so like we'll see where that goes. But maybe? What if they got body snatched? Maybe? You're acting really strange. You kept fixing non-existent glasses on your face. That's really fucking funny. Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not gonna get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? And I think about it that way, I'm kinda scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? You'd overcome one ordeal is only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant their luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I'm gonna have my free time tomorrow and no one's gonna stop me! I gave my cheeks a light slap and I took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends. The 100 line, Last Defense Academy, just like Hiriko did. Day 33. Okay.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready, prepared, be ready to give you...
Takumi deserves some kind of a little treat. That's true. Day 33, huh? Mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today's day 33, no missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief, I was afraid we were gonna have to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice, quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when... motherfucker!
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground. Defense mode in
Alright. Defensive battle time.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a second since we've done the defensive battle, so...
Yeah. An attack? So early in the morning, too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Invaders, can you not today? I'm going through a lot right now. Oh, I hate Takumi.
So Takumi.
Takamaru and Kyoshika were already there when they got to the war room. They were both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time. I didn't know how I'd start. Isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. Past was the past, there was no sense lingering on it, or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakushichi is the kind of guy who will do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. Takamaru, give me 1 yen. I'm broke. Oh. Really? Yeah, we don't have any money here, dude. Oh. Oh, fuck. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Nakamura had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way.
You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi.
Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Takumi.
I'm not asexual, Joshka.
Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm really sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began.
When he said, "Don't remember what for," I got scared for a moment. I got why. I genuinely get that. Yeah.
Yeah. I've felt terrible about it ever since.
Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I don't like this. I don't like this nice scene right before we have a defensive battle. That feels like it's gonna go wrong. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
I don't know why that line was voiced, but that's awesome.
She really wanted to say it. You two were pretty mean to Takumi, you know? That's just how they are. Not even fucking get them to apologize if they don't want to.
Kako, you worry me when you say these things. God. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again. And that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Ah!
Oh no, I totally forgot.
Come on, everyone, let's get out of here. We headed onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we'd fought in a while.
Okay, I wanted to know, could you turn the quality down on what you're streaming to me?
Oh, sure, let me do that.
A little bit.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, that should be better, I think.
Oh my god, we get to use Zima again. And also Kako.
Oh, yeah.
Takumi's Jamaican? What do you mean Takumi's Jamaican? What do you mean by that? What the fuck does that mean? What? There's probably something there, statement. But that I don't know what the fuck that means.
It would be so funny to just have no elaboration.
That would be pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, annihilate all enemies.
Alright.
Say when.
Oh, I can actually do one of these.
Oh, so the only people in this battle are Shoma and...
Here we go.
Darumi. Yeah.
That's it.
Shoma's gonna be so fucking dead when we get back inside.
Oh, yeah.
Good to go. Let's do this.
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy Grim Reaper was Jamaican. Oh, that's what you were okay.
Let's get to the killing.
Okay, now that's So I need you to know, I am not a native English speaker, so I did not know that Grim from Grim Adventures was Jamaican in the English version. I didn't know about that.
Not in the Dutch version.
He's not in my version. He was not Jamaican. So, but that's really funny.
I was gonna say that's kind of disappointing, but also maybe that's for the best.
Leave it to me.
This
God.
fucker.
Okay.
Alright, so how do I want to do this?
Let's do this!
It's my turn!
Rev it up! Let's give it to him!
But how are we gonna survive this battle without Kurarawa?
Yeah, she's the best character. She's our strongest one.
Get out of the park!
He's our strongest soldier.
Tap me in! And stay down! Just bring that... Pulverize him!
Okay. They have some armor going there. I think I should just let these guys come to me. I think I don't need to do anything up there yet.
I'm good
Yeah.
whenever.
She has a 1 attack, right? Okay.
I'm taking just a quick drop off.
Doing
Ready
without
when you
Aito?
are.
I'll be real, I barely used Aito.
Take this!
That's because you thought he was gonna betray us.
Yeah.
You know,
Watch out!
put a lot of stuff into him, which
Let's keep it
is
up.
fair.
I'm taking the wheel. I'm good whenever. Leave it to me. They're gonna hear
So my
this
Tsubasa?
engine roar.
She's gonna do her iconic move. Where she fucking kills everything.
You can take it from here.
I can't wait.
Guess who is? I didn't doubt
You
it.
make a lovely corpse. Here we go.
I think
This
the
should
most
do
I
it.
doubted it is I said
Say
that
when.
I don't think he was behind everything, but he was behind literally everything.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Which is a decision of take it
Good.
how you will.
Let's go. Ha!
Alright. A lot of people seem to really like Aito and Right Zero. I assume it's because he's very chill and nice. Also, he's probably like pretty good mechanically. I just didn't use him much. When he does have some shit going on, that's good. He's just a little RNG based, right? But the effects he does get are really massive. Like the attack boosts and like the not being fatigued, the defense is whatever. That one, like, that's not that good, but like, yeah. He's actually really good mechanically. How was that final move I never fucking gave him? And that's probably like one of his best moves, I would assume.
Take this.
I'm good to go. Gotcha. I'm prepped and ready. Pulling the trigger.
We're cleaning up a little bit here.
Time for me to move. Does
Yeah.
this do it for you?
Executioner is really good. Yeah, okay.
I'll do my best.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest.
Leave it to me.
I don't know if I want to do it like
I'll do my
this.
best.
Probably just shoot him.
I think I just want to do this actually. Oh no, I don't even need to actually. Look at
Okay.
this.
What a nuisance. All too okay. I'll blow you away. I guess I'm up.
Two arms.
All good. Okay.
I think the way I want to do this is I want to pop an agility on you. Actually, let's look over on this side first.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You do that.
Rika wins again.
All in ass!
Just ring that bell. Smash! Tag me in. Pulverize him.
Let's do this!
Bring it on.
Rev it up!
to me.
Oh, you know what I can do actually?
I'm ready. I'm all set.
Fuck, wait. That doesn't hit that one.
Leave it to me.
I misplayed that.
I'm ready.
Don't worry about it.
I'll give it all I've got. I can't move.
Let us begin. I've got you.
Okay.
Hauling ass! Oh yeah! Let's do this! Hauling ass!
Alright. And now we just keep our voltage up for the rest of the wave. So we can just start the next one with like a full bar.
Banzai!
You clear an entire maps in one turn? That is something that like Kako and Hiroko are really goddamn good at, I feel.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
I'm gonna give Lulu a second here. But yeah, like some of these characters are like really fucking good at like boss killing. Some of them are like really good at like crowd control, right? Like that's the whole thing of the game. But I do feel definitely when it comes to boss killing, Kyoshika, Hiroko, and Kako are like a lot stronger than like a lot of the rest of the cast. Yeah, Kako, because you somehow retained your upgrades throughout this time loop. Yeah. It's also probably the training from the Killing Game, right? From the Invader Hunt. All right, let me just check something real quick. Unrelated to stream, but like so just a little personal thing. All right. Yeah, we're just waiting on Lulu for a second until she's back. I will say, like, I'm kind of thinking about the stuff that's happened this time around, and I do feel, a lot of resonance, true. I do feel that like. I have no clue where we're going because when we had the Killing Game still going on, it's like, oh yeah, of course, like the Killing Game is you know, it's still a part of the whole thing. We're still doing it. We're in there. We're doing the killing, and we had like our goal almost, right? Like we had we're gonna keep losing people until we, you know, and now we're seemingly past the Invader Hunt. So what the fuck are we going to do now? Is like the interesting thing, right? We're like moving, like we're switching tracks on a train rail. It's kind of how it feels, kind of, right? I don't know. It's really interesting. I really like it. Something tells me not saving the Rumi would have ironically continued the Killing Game. Yeah. It's hard to know where it's going. Yeah, this is definitely like a game where like. Because the structure of it, right? You are just sometimes going to have a route where like you get a mystery and you're not going to be able to solve it because you took a different branching path. So you kind of gotta put like your knowledge of these routes together. Like you might not even necessarily need to do all the routes yourself. You might just like have a conversation with someone like, hey, did you do this thing? And they were like, yeah, like we did. I like on this route, I like switched tracks over here. And that led to me like getting a completely different thing. Like it's not, that's like the idea behind the game, right? Like according to those interviews, water cooler game we called it. Yes. So it's just like I do really like that whole thing, that whole experience. And I will say it is probably like the way I would do this game like if I wasn't actually no, I think if I wasn't streaming it, I think I would have actually done the same thing I'm doing now. I just want to I just really fucking like this game. This game is gonna last me a long ass while. Okay, Lulu's taking a minute. I hope she's okay. I think I see some. Hello?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Alright.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass.
Donnie might be on your way to that big Christmas cake status before we finish the game. Oh, don't do that to me, Dinty. Don't do that. Also, that's just a term for women, right? Oh wait, you're making a okay. Yeah, it's a double-layered joke. It's also a force-femming joke. Haha. God damn it, that's really.
I genuinely do not get it.
Oh, Christmas cake is a Japanese term for women who are like over the age of, I believe, 25. And the idea is that, like a Christmas cake, after the 25th, they're no longer good because, like, you know, Christmas is on the 25th. That's the bit. That's the joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's mean. After
it is mean. Yeah.
That's mean.
It was like a cultural thing.
I would treat them well.
Just like a Christmas cake. Lulu, I mean this so earnestly. I know you would. I know you would.
Thank you.
Carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Oh boy. You!
Fools do not see the treasures before them. You're so right. Okay, this is gonna sound really weird. I have gotten to a stage in my life where it's like, I don't want to date someone that's 18.
Okay, I just want to point out that this guy who is very scythe-themed.
That's the commander that killed Hideko.
Who's very scythe-themed. Is the paragon of hatred, and I think that's definitely an intentional parallel, right?
Yeah.
Wait, that's Adam? Wait, what the fuck do you mean there's a guy named Adam? His name's Adam? No, you're fucking with me. No, you're fucking with me. I missed his name. What do, he's not the character we called Adam, I don't think at least, but what the fuck do you mean? Adamak? Okay, it's not quite that, but it's still a really weird coincidence. I'm looking at my room. Where's the hidden cameras? Where are they?
Where?
It's the vent. It's the vent. It's the vent! You believe every invader is a parallel to a Defense Academy member? I can see that, yeah.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat. We're not gonna lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hideko!
You have a bed nearby. Veshness is like a twisted Hideko, and you think Ava is Takumi. They're both trends. They just went in the opposite directions. All the English VAs of the commander characters also voice the commander. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, buddy, you chose the wrong side to spawn.
Okay. Pardon me. All good. Yep. Here goes.
Frankly, pop like two of these.
I'll leave them a little something.
Okay.
I can't wait. How about this?
Let's get to the kill. Stings, doesn't it? I can't wait. Such a beautiful death.
Alright, there we go.
Let's do this. My turn. Time to use it.
So the important thing is I want to save a lot of my attack potions so that Kako can light this guy the fuck up.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
Just
She is
ring
sick with
that
it.
bell.
Full throttle.
Bring it on.
We've also just not had a fucking chance to upgrade Moko at all. Which kind of sucks for her.
Unfortunately. We at least gave her like one invader to stab.
Tag me in.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Boom. Pulverize them.
Let's freaking go.
Okay, and now I end my turn.
I end my turn.
I just don't have the strength.
Okay.
Okay.
So he is a little debuffed. I think one thing we do is we get Takumi buffed up with Last Yell.
Harder. Say when.
Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. Got it.
Actually, how much damage can we do to this guy now?
I'll do my best. Leave it to me.
I think we can actually start fucking him up real bad.
I'm all set. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling. Leave it to. I'll set it up. I'm ready. Here goes. So tired.
And I'm actually not actually. What? How much damage are you at? You didn't actually get attacked. Okay.
Full throttle. Setting it up.
Agility potion you up.
Go. Let's do this.
Spring trap.
Let's give it to him. Eat my dust. It's up to you from here.
I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'll do my best. I'll set it up.
Sip your Pepsi.
Here goes. Here goes. I'll do
Take
my
your funny
try to
drink.
dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up.
Okay, and now what I want to do is I want to get you. Actually, no.
Time for me to move.
Not yet, not yet. I want to get you over here. Kill this.
Experiment time. I can't wait. This
Kako gets to play Fortnite and drink cola. We coolestas bitte!
Ready when you are. This should slow them. Things aren't looking good.
Okay, and you hit one of these. Wait, actually, can I? No, okay, this is like the best I can do, but that's still really good.
Yeah, that is good.
It's the only way. The rest is up to you.
I'm good. This one will blow you away. Oh, I can't move anymore.
It is really funny when Tsubasa does that shit, though. It's pretty goofy.
2 arms.
Then let's see.
I'll do my best.
Pop a power panacea.
I'm all set.
17.
Leave it to me.
Desperation on you. No, not yet. I think. Actually, is this debuffed? No. He is currently alone. Do I want to try to get Yugamu over there? I don't think I can.
This'll do. Time for me to move.
Yeah, I don't actually think I can that well. Okay.
Damn.
2 arms!
I'll do my best. I'm ready.
Yeah, she's now kinda out of juice.
Let us begin.
So she can do it in 3 moves? I don't think she quite can. She can do. Oh, hang on. We can pop a desperation on her.
My strength onward.
I don't even know if you need that.
2 arms!
Right, she got debuffed. Fuck, I threw that. I fucked that up. I actually fucked that up.
Leave it to me.
Damn.
Onward.
2 arms!
Wait. Hang on, I have an idea.
I'll do my best. Here goes. Ow! I can still fight.
Yep. Let's go, Kako.
I can handle this myself.
Nice.
I saved it.
Do you say you're playing God?
I did not say I'm playing God, no.
I'm talking about the invader.
Oh. I did not hear him say that. I actually missed what he said, so he might have been. Look at all this BP I'm not able to spend. He was in the shooting range, yeah.
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity.
So it's interesting that they call us invaders. Because we are technically not from here. Right? We were sent up from the moon, from the orbital station, from the complex.
Yeah.
So like, we are literally like the invaders here, actually.
Get back!
But Sidani,
touch me.
Yeah.
This is our world, the world that we were promised.
That's true.
So it's our world. They're the invaders.
Wait. Oh my god. The fact that you said promised, that's what made it fucking... Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay, this is breaking the tone a little bit. Do you see the person in this guy's mask that's like stuck in a wall and sticking their ass out? I'm not crazy. Hang on. Okay, I have to explain
I hate
this.
That I kind of see that.
Hang on, I have to show this.
It's like in between the mouths.
Yeah, it's in between the mouths. Okay, hang on. Let me pull this up on stream so I can explain myself. They are invading the school. I guess that's technically also true. Okay, check this out. Check this, okay. Okay, it doesn't look that good, but like you see what I mein, right? Like you see what I'm talking about, right? This bit.
What does this mean for the lore?
What are the lore implications of this? some might say that it means that Adamak is an ass.
Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Feel free to clip that and send that to your other 100 line playing friends and ruin that character design for them forever.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Her delivery here was really interesting. That was nasty. That was like, wow.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
She's locked in.
Yeah. I think that's what she would want to.
Tear him apart, Mr. Samino.
Okay.
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no, so I took a step closer to Adamak.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
Oh god, can he also explode? You want me to do it? I don't know, Lamoko can really use a buff. I don't know, have you seen how much she was doing in the last battle? It wasn't much. His mask looks like a tiger.
It actually looks like a lot of like predator animals.
It's like a lot of predators in one, right? It's not like one specific thing, but I can see why you say tiger. Like I can see like where you're coming from. So I say the truth. Kind of actually, yeah, that's a good point. But it's also got like horns, right? Which is interesting. You could say those are ears, but those don't look like that type of ear. I don't know.
Moose horn.
When I killed and avenged Hiriko, the invader hunt would finally well and truly be over. My next strike would have put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
Just as I was about to bring my sword down. Oh, fuck.
Oh no, the bees.
I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamak. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. Okay, it's not over. We know that now, I guess.
Boy.
Ramona
should
was
really
so
start
shocked.
attacking the bees.
Yeah. Ramona was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Can you play that again?
Why are the bees here again?
What are they doing? This is not the delivery I think that would have, like, this is supposed to be like, no, I thought it was over. No, this sounds like, fuck, the bees are back.
Why are the bees here again?
The bugs are back.
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
What the fuck, the Romy?
No.
Maybe, I don't know.
Everyone's gonna hate us.
I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same.
That voice does sound different. Yep. No, that is a different voice.
Yeah.
Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive?
That's
I
not
watched you
possible.
die.
Is it the same person puppeting different people's bodies? That could be something.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
The corpses. Yeah. Gaku was there. Sakusa was killing Aito, yeah. And Gaku was also there. Is this what the morgue does? Is it what the... Oh my god, it might be because of the morgue. There might be something about the morgue. Oh, never mind. It's a lot more. It's a lot more.
Much
It's...
like the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing in the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
A taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense, huh? Yeah?
Yeah?
You like to imagine another commander seeing this go down from a distance, just going, nope, I'm out. Yeah.
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Which route are we on? I guess the Gilling game still. I guess we're still on the Invader Hunt route.
In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. I dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the Invader Hunt will continue! There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the Invader Hunt was back on. Where lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. Fuck. You think you know whose VA that is? Who do you think it is? After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We need to discuss what we were going to do next.
So basically the hunt is back on, like nothing ever happened. Do you think the sponsor would come back? A villain like that has no right rising from the dead.
You think that's Darumi's, but also you don't think that's our Darumi. I could see that, yeah.
Huh. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left.
And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up, had been replaced with despair.
I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much.
There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it.
Damn it.
Oh,
this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsors played us like that.
All despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaru settled on was...
Yo, Takumi. The hell's going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead.
Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies.
You say you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and a bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you?
No, Takamaru, shut the fuck up. Takamaru, listen, man, we fucking love you. Stop fucking doing this shit. We've done this 3 times in this round. This is, okay. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a little frustrating. We have had 3 fucking instances of Takamaru being like,
yo, Takumi, I thought you were cool, but we're out. We're no longer fighting together. You fucking suck.
Yeah.
Never mind, Takumi. You proved yourself to me. You were a cool guy. I apologize. Hey, if it isn't the Grim Reaper, fuck you, Takumi. Okay, Takumi, I'm sorry. I was misjudged. You killed the sponsor. What the fuck do you mean? You were working with him the entire time!
Like, Jesus Christ, Takamaru. You gotta shut the fuck up, man. What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey! Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team?
I'm gonna fucking beat you, dude. What the fuck do you mean?
Are you sure there wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsors act?
No, why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout with any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. I'm gonna fucking scream.
What are you talking about? Now you'll probably end up first in the ranking for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days.
Okay, that is actually okay. Okay, I can't even blame her for that one. That's actually a valid theory, right? That's not nothing.
Yeah.
She's wrong, but it's not nothing.
But also, why would Takumi pull this?
Yeah.
Just from a lot of standpoints, it doesn't make literally any sense.
Yeah.
Your position is just as strong as before. Well, we've lost any chance to catch up with you.
Huh?
You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this.
So Takumi, all this time, you colluded with our enemy? You've betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Koshika. Put your sword away.
They think he's so Machiavellian every time. It's every time.
Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake?
Fuck yes, Tsubasa! Character development! Let's go!
Uh-oh.
We love you, Tsubasa. Yeah. You're a goat. But also, yeah, at the very least, they're aware, right? That they keep fucking doing it. Thank God. I was a little concerned for a second there.
Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's just saved my life, multiple times over. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Korara, then the invader hunt started, then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. Oh, that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think?
Takamaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would have never happened now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of these guys while we still can. This is fine, just sacrifice Shoma. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's make a plan to destroy the other sponsors and let Shoma die. Takamaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him.
Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intensive training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Koshika, no! You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you.
At least that's against the sponsor. Yeah, at least Yoshika, at least she knows who the real enemy is here. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me and my only two friends in the world. Tsubasa's actually left their team, it seems. Okay.
I guess so. Jeez, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for?
You can't help it. This game's made him paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to him now. My only two friends, Tsubasa and the murder freak. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yama was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi?
It seems that...
Yeah, we just saw this.
No matter.
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi Boom.
She could be in danger, come on. She's not in fucking danger. You fucking moron, oh my god. We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiriko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! You wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. He's fine. Like, I'm not... What's the... She's gonna be okay.
But also we get to see inside... Oh.
Okay, well, okay is a little subjective, I guess. Like...
I was gonna say, well, we get to look inside her room. That's gonna be interesting. Oh.
Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling.
Darumi, you're okay. What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugami all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead?
Jesus Christ, Darumi! Oh, God. Oh, Christ.
Oh, boy.
Ah.
Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated schemes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head.
Jesus Christ,
Will
Darumi.
you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi?
Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid and appropriate sense of humor included. That's the fucking Takumi. That's the reason you're fucking stupid. You should. Hiriko died for nothing, I guess, because Takumi didn't realize that this is actually an indicator of her doing incredibly bad. Are you alright, Darumi?
Yeah.
You're not sick or in pain or anything?
Nope, I'm 100% A-okay.
You're not. You're really not.
No, she's not. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual.
That's optimism. That's a good. You know what? That's good, Darumi. I'm actually very happy about that. That's nice to hear. Do you want some fruit? You might need an apple or something. I don't know.
Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I'd ever bear them.
Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are I supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiriko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiriko. There's no getting away from that. And again, does Darumi even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode?
Huh?
Hey, Darumi, how much do you remember about, what happened before you blacked out?
Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamu, and Mistress Hiriko all went off on a picnic and we got attacked by Commander. Mistress Hiriko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just covers everything, right?
So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. Bad enough that she had to lose Hiriko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? They were like sisters, man. Like sisters. That's fucked up. Should I try to comfort her, reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. Wait. It just hit me.
Huh.
You know how Takumi was like, yeah, the way Ima and Kako are acting, that's a little weird, but I think that's just a twin thing. Oh wow, Hiriko and Darumi are very intimate. They must be good siblings. They're kind of like sisters. Takumi, do you have something to say? What's the last game you played before you went off? The Coffin of Andy and Lily. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You mean someone who is in love with someone who also got treated like a sister, might not know how siblings are supposed to act, and confusing feelings?
God.
Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going?
Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then I just started back up again. I explained everything to Darumi. He probably also views Kara as a sibling. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
No, okay, no, yeah. Okay, I misunderstood what you meant, but oh god, fuck, you're right. Fucking goddamn it. Son of a bitch. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance of Hiriko. About how Hiriko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore. Now with Tsubasa's help, he'd figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So, in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Oh god, the broken window on the shower. Oh god. Oh, this place is a fucking mess.
Yeah, the lights aren't even on.
Yeah, is that a knife next to her? Look, is that a knife on her desk?
I think it is, yeah. There's also a sledgehammer in the corner.
Oh my god, there is. Tears that sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud made the feel of losing Hiriko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened.
Are you okay?
She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's...
That's what you get.
Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, it took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get?
Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try and end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are
immutable.
What is it?
Immutable.
Law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron. Moron.
Well, what's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a little bit that what I'll put up with from you. Hiriko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just gonna trample over her feelings?
Mistress Hiriko, stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game.
Goddess?
Mistress Hiriko revealed in reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something.
Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiriko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darumi's unbridled joy towards the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiriko's sacrifice? What was the point of any of it? You like when Yugamu thinks someone's a freak? Yeah, like it really...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker! Oh, she's not doing well.
This is getting worse.
Day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamu with Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it.
What, again? Is that even possible?
Oh yeah, by the way, I wonder what Wax up to in regards to that thing she said about Hiriko being in her tummy.
Oh.
That's something.
I don't know.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Like, Vor can take many forms. Vorms, one might even say. Okay? It's like Vor, but like it's different shapes of it. It's pretty funny. It's a pretty good bit, I feel. I forgot if I read this line. That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we are going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Vor is a Matryoshka kink? That's really funny. You want me to decide? You're the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiriko said, remember? And the thing of it, she did give me that job, didn't she?
You have disappointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
She might even have given me the position because she knew she was gonna die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Dude, it's got to be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this.
I'd like you to be a leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like you in charge.
You guys, honestly, I think this might be too much for me. But if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. Might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe.
That's the spirit.
Okay then, oh great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is gonna go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue to hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If you lose any more than this, it's gonna be hard to get through the defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? Playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then neither. I'm choosing the third option.
The third?
We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. Sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space.
Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission.
Motherfucker. It's that one fucking day.
Just stop of the music.
It's that one fucking day. Out of commission?
Oh.
You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time?
Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar.
Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym. And there I saw... Huh? Every inch of the escape pod's surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did he get shot up by a machine gun or something?
Oh, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you?
Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this?
It's less of a who and more of a what. Can't really blame anyone except the bacteria.
Bacteria, as in microscopic life forms? The pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal?
Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacterias. Particle bacterias. It induces matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if it eats is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy it releases during the oxidization process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not alive, just chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurred in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it.
This is some fucking Uchikoshi bullshit. This is the type of shit Zero Escape is built on.
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it in my fucking bones, dude. Is there any chance of repairing the pod?
Not the way it is now. You'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first.
What if the sponsor is your clone of the whole Defense Academy, using Yugamu's medical knowledge for the bees and bacteria and Tsubasa's engineering for the suits? We're going to actually plan the killing game. That makes sense. That's a good idea. I like that. That could be something.
That could be something.
Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. So there is no escape. No, there is no escape. Yeah, there is zero escape from this situation.
Huh. Funny. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though.
Huh? What about the biolab?
I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best.
So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. You get the position we're in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? These are my two choices, taking everything I know into account, though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. Find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that is so hard that it's practically impossible. We're gonna face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in the path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we can everyone on board and get out of here. Back to the artificial satellite. Prioritizing escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. Go with you too, Tsubasa?
Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi. I'm fine with that. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now.
Tsubasa? My heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith in me, it made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on the Zombies team with the other girls?
It's fine, I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fight, but you guys are way more important to me.
Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has some people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. This really has been the Yugamo route. He's been with us the longest in this and didn't get too much in the first 100 days. I think this is going to be a... So, real talk, I think this is going to... I don't know if this game is actually going to do specific character routes. Because I think this is going to be a route for Tsubasa, Yugamo, and Darumi. All three of them.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be their, like, whole deal. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Yeah. Which is an interesting combination, honestly. Alright, guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home and we're going back alive. We had our goal. Now we just have to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going to try and find some QB liquid. Now beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned to dark orange of sunset. The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it's not going to help anyone, Nakumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. Also, don't forget, tomorrow's the last day after the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Right. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed. but it made sense to be careful or all the same. Alright, let's head back up for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed and eventually... final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Takamaru really got up there a little bit.
He did. Huh.
Tsubasa fell off a bit, actually, interestingly. Bye, Shoma. We're not really gonna miss you because you're Shoma.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever it is at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. Wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? So the next round we'll actually care who dies. Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Takubi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. That's fine, I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know? His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just gonna accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course, well, I did first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person should have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game or being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. His self-deprecating comments are based on the most absurd insults I could find in internet arguments and flame wars, and that's funny to me. That is pretty funny. I did hear at least a couple were directly based on some shit Hideki Kamiya said, which is really funny.
That is really funny.
What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not gonna happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm gonna consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
That's really fucking sad.
That's actually genuinely really fucking sad. Fuck! Shoma! Seeing Shoma's smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of us. It had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Could you take over looking after Ava for me? Man! Need someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we haven't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure. You can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. Spent the whole of that day with Shoma. Told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly even after the sun went down. Then on the stroke of midnight,
soldiers in the Special Defense Unit. Gather in the schoolyard. Oh fuck! Immediately. Oh! Oh! Oh!
There we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution.
Shoma Gonzaki. Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax.
Rest in peace, Shoma. Fucking genuine 07s, actually.
Yeah.
Man.
The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you?
Shoma is just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine.
Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma.
Sorry, Shoma.
Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still.
The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I guess we're not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow.
You can relax on that count. I will grant you all a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt.
So even if it's just this 1 week, that would mean that would leave 4 people again. Which is interesting.
Yeah. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off.
Not like we can take it easy though. We gotta use that time to get strong and survive the next round too.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train.
Oh, great. I've never been any good at the sporty jock stuff. Wake off. We'll be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time?
I hereby call the first round of the Invader Hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you.
We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spelling them out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. Sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who would have the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead thanks to the Invader Hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. Day 36. Man, that...
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
Free time, please? Please, free time, please? I like that. I would very much like free time. Day 36, this is the start of our week's break from the Invader Hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving their all, searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. Made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner.
Is she gonna be gone?
Nope. Oh. I see. So, Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell when I told her what happened. He was such a timid boy and a little strange. I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh?
Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He was a really great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. Yeah, he really was. He always put everyone above himself, and even when he wanted something, he made sure to listen to what they wanted first. Speaking of which, hey Takumi, where the fuck is my mask? Now it was my turn. Now it was my turn to carry on that legacy.
Huh?
Hey Ava, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. You think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? If you give me my mask, you piece of shit! I'm seriously gonna fucking crash out. I just want my mask! She'll ask me to take care of you in this place after you was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. No, you were actually incredibly valid, Ava. Don't worry about it, actually.
Yeah. No, you were completely right.
The mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or perhaps calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. And enough time in me to act like the situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. Takumi, how would you feel about having your whole pussy out in a cage for over 10 days? Yeah, having my whole pussy out for 10 days, that would be pretty awkward. Yeah, I got what you mean. That's actually kind of fair. If you're not concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm, I can't gather my courage. Okay, so it wasn't like the Carrara. We were wrong about the Carrara mask. That's not gonna work. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is, that mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for what the fuck?
Your daughter? Daughter?
Huh. Okay. I guess. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in, even if we're only tangentially related in blood. She is my one and only daughter. Okay. Okay, I see. That's still...
Okay.
She still has a kid, though. So she adopted her... Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother? MILF Ava? Damn, wait. Now I'm thinking about it. This fucking sucks. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the earth itself to help bring about world death. That's what we've been told. You gave birth? No.
The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet.
No, they have culture. They're people.
You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fascinated on destroying the school. Fixated on destroying the school. I wasn't ready to do this voice again today.
Yeah? That the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? They don't just do that one thing? That's crazy. You heard them call you invaders and they also give birth and they have a society and a religion, yeah. That would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What matters right now is finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Commune. Okay. Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. That must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa and we set out for the day. Okay. That's really interesting.
Yeah. But did you get her the mask?
Well, did you get her the fucking mask? Dude, fuck. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceuticals facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we'd found in the ruins was regular junk. It is just in the garage, yeah.
Yeah.
Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days where we walked away disappointed, just like this one. Next day, we focused on old pharmacies and construction cities and residential areas. Once again, we
just like the Warframes, invaders can get pregnant.
Christ. We found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Oh god, no, wait, my free time. My free time, no! No, my free time, no! No, I just want to upgrade! The day after that, we researched the ruins of every house we could find corner to corner! No!
There's no free time.
You felt the weather you were looking for before you knew when the sun was going down. No! You know what? You can give a shit. No! Wait, actually, what? That was fair.
It's free time.
On day 39, we went over to the ruins of Gold Dockyard. No! Researched all day, but didn't find anything that looked like it could be a QB liquid. No! I just want to upgrade my shit. I just want to upgrade my shit, please. I just want Yugamu to be like 5% stronger, man.
Yeah.
I just want to give him a little bit. Fuck.
Be ready to get.
Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find a QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's gonna happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the three of us stumbling on something that rare were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. Gave my cheeks a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I sat up for another day searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamu or Tsubasa.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi.
Huh? Moko, Kyoshika too? What are these two doing right outside my room?
We were thinking of starting a new segment. Kind of a Mojiro knows best morning edition.
What the fuck does that mean? What exactly does that mean?
Basically, we want to have breakfast with you. We haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know?
Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still as silent and sullen as ever. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about?
Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something.
What are you up to?
Like the state of pro wrestling and the TRC, our favorites for the championship, the latest Fastix gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now.
This was a bad idea, Lady Moku. You shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper, after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi...
Nozomi? What does that have to do with her? Is she okay? Did something happen to her?
Well, why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got. Oh, she's going through withdrawal.
Probably, yeah. But Kyoshika literally just said.
Oops, sorry, Takumi. Looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time. Bye, alright.
I think it's like sayonara, but bye, like bayonara.
Oh, bayonara?
Moko hoisted Kyoshika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. That's really funny. Wait, that's really fucking funny.
That's really funny.
Cool title, but if it meant I was considered a fumbler by Kyoshika standards, I think I'd die, yeah. Zomi. I could go after them and ask what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Gone with Tsubasa and I set out for another day searching for QB Liquid. My heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find anything we were looking for that day either.
We are not getting free time.
We're not getting fucking free time. I'm never gonna get to upgrade anything in this fucking route. Now it's day 41. Things are beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had the day and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QB Liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? I have so much fucking BP. Oh great, a visitor, that's all I need. Where's Moko? It seemed like she'd come to continue her conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshika with her this time. Hey Moko, what was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it.
Okay, well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi?
Hire you for what? Where's this coming from?
You might not think it by looking at me. I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor is a given, but I can cook too. And I'd make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. Yeah! I'm there for you 24 hours a day. 365 days a year. Mokomajiro, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think?
I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning?
All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
You do something to save my dear friend!
Huh? Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday. I knew it! Okay, yeah, we saw this less than 5 minutes ago. What happened to Nozomi, Moko?
That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning, it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die.
And Nozomi can't use the Revive-O-Matic. If she dies, she's gone forever.
I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. Doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've gotta wonder if there's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't.
Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday.
Yeah. Please, Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you.
No, Moko, you were actually kind of chill about it, actually. Like, you weren't that bad.
Yeah, no. You're like one of the only ones that's like not like calling us the Grim Reaper or anything.
Yeah.
Which is surprising because that's a cool wrestling name.
It is.
So I thought you'd be all about it.
Yeah.
But you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life and I'll dedicate mine to you.
Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head into supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help, all you have to do is ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it, that's what friends are for.
Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much.
Gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. When she'd calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Enough pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It can only mean one thing.
If I'm honest, it's just as you said. My condition is due to rejection symptoms.
What are rejection symptoms?
The human anima is rejecting me.
I think Nozomi's probably going through the rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes.
So her body's turning against her? Kind of like with steroid abuse? Does it mean this could happen to the rest of us too?
No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit.
Official? What do you mean by that?
Kumi, you fucking moron.
Uh-oh.
Well, Nozomi's different from us. Tell Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically the whole story that I heard from Nozomi herself last time. But Moko's chill, right? We can trust her with that.
Listen, I trust her. I think she's gonna be chill about it, maybe, hopefully.
Hopefully. Mother was a researcher working at Gamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. Something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. In a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second to last Defense Academy. Put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiences on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she'd been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later.
That Nozomi. Can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what.
Fuck yeah, Moko.
Yeah, Moko.
Yeah, none of that would matter to you. That's why I felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko.
So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? There's some kind of medical herb that'll help. I'll run out and get it right away.
No, there's only one thing that'll help Nozomi now, and that's Crypto Globe. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Moko, no. Moko, no, don't do it. Moko, don't do it. Oh, fuck.
Now, hold on. This might be just an easy fix, because I don't think Takumi's used his syringe yet.
Oh, he might not have, actually.
So just get rid of the syringe.
It's got, cannibalistic qualities.
In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection system stopped.
So by absorbing cryptoglobin, we can mitigate the rejection?
A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to say for right.
I'm actually really excited for when we get to what Moko's route is like, right? Because she seems really chill.
Yeah.
She seems really cool. I'm really curious what they'll do with her.
Yeah, I'm interested to see Cryptogoblin. Well, that's the best way to get more is by defeating the commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find the commander and lay a beating on him. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can...
Wait, Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here.
Huh? We do?
Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I had Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 of the rankings. Huh? Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it. Cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still has its power. I don't know how I feel about this. This is worrying.
Yeah, so the only thing about this that it might be... The sponsor might be mad about, like, giving up your prize.
Yeah.
Because, you know, of course something bad like that would happen with Takumi trying to do good.
Yep.
It's this route.
It's this route.
Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize?
It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it.
Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you.
Don't sweat it, I'm just doing what anyone else would do.
Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now.
Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. Unlikely, but fuck this if this is also a plot by Nozomi to abuse Takumi's kindness to get a free buff. That would be giga fucked.
That would be fucked. I don't think she has that in her, though.
Yeah. We don't find that QB liquid soon. I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa and we began our search today. We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over and we have nothing to show for it. Didn't even get any fucking free time.
Damn.
Like, I kinda wish you could just do the upgrades whenever you could walk around, right?
Troops, time
yeah.
to rise and shine.
I do think that is something that they should add in, like, an update.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Like, they're, like, okay, that you can't, like, go grind whenever, that's fair. Like, they're trying to limit your resources, right? That's fine. But why do I necessarily have to wait for the free time events to do that? I should just be able to go there and do it.
Get ready for your 42nd day of prepare. Be ready to get.
Nozomi is obviously the type to do such things. Day 42 already. Just the last day of our week off. Tomorrow the invader hunt will begin again. The three of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid before earning points to stay in the game. If that was even possible. Is that Moko? He's probably come to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I already did the door and opened it. Standing there was Nozomi?
Good morning, Takumi.
Nozomi, you're alright?
Yep, I feel better than ever thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come and thank you in person.
There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't mean myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize.
Huh? For what?
Aw man, Aito infiltrated the chat. Oh, that's really funny. Tell Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself.
Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice.
Tell me.
Moku came and gave me a big hug this morning. She told me I'd take care where you're from. Fuck, I messed that up.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Official, unofficial, all the same to me. Because right now, right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that.
They should kiss.
They should. And then we kissed out. Then we kissed and made out sloppy style.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's great, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad to hear that. And he's like balling up his fists like, God damn it. It should have been me. I should have given it a fucking cryptoglobin. Fuck!
Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. I should tell everyone.
Oh no. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that I...
By the way, Moku is really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she puts it. Even Koshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this.
Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with letter of thanks written on it. Koshika wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. No, Takumi just brushes it off as sister bonding. That's so true! Wow, they're also almost like sisters. That's crazy. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a depth of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Koshika Magadori.
She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service.
Wow, what a big fest!
I am leaving out a lot.
Yeah.
I am leaving out a lot of what she said, but just trust me, Takumi.
I'll trust you. Seriously, sounds like I'm some kind of feudal warlord.
She is serious, I know, because I feel the same way.
Huh? Wait, does she mean what I think she means?
Say, Takumi.
Writing a letter because you were embarrassed of being cringe is really funny. It is.
Would it be alright if the three of us joined your team?
Oh shit, okay.
Oh!
Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this one's a decision I can make on my own. I tracked down Yugamo and Tsubasa once we discussed the matter. Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have you girls on our side.
I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left you the last one so suddenly.
The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Kumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than just that?
We realized it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if you were gonna have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted to be Takumi. So Takumi, you are so...
magnanimous.
Magnanimous?
Yeah, magnanimous.
You're so magnanimous. Accepting a lowly wrench like me.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us.
Oh.
Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need to follow his orders, or this team will start falling apart when things got tough. You think you could do? You think you could do that?
Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi.
Glad we understand each other. Now that's settled. Once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay, so Yugamo keeps trying to... No, I mean like, what we're doing here. Oh, yeah. It's finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We're the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on finding the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. But it's simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the bell from you. Right. We need to prioritize our lives so long as we survive. Humanity still has a chance.
It's so fucking weird that, like, Nozomi looks so much shorter than Kyoshika here, right? Because when you look at the report card, like, Kyoshika's 163, Nozomi's taller. Like, she's 6 centimeters taller.
Huh.
That's like 3 whole inches.
That is weird. I want to say that, like, almost might be a mistake.
It might be like... But, like, it's in both, like... It's 169 here and, like, 163 here. It's also weird because, like, it says she's shorter than Yugamu. But Yugamu's 164, right? And Takumi's 168, which makes him taller than Yugamu. But also still shorter than Nozomi. But, like... She's this... I don't know. Is Kyoshika wearing Geita? She might be wearing Geita. But, like, when you look at the sprite, right? Like, she's not that much taller than Nima. And, like, Gaku. But also, like... Tsubasa's 162? I don't know.
I don't know.
Thanks, guys.
Huh?
What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know that it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara.
Nay. If this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you, even to hell and back.
Master?
I have made my choice to devote my life to you. Come what may, I am your servant, your faithful hound.
What? How does she keep getting more on ya? What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. How does this character keep getting more on ya pilled?
I don't know.
She called herself a dog.
Law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart.
You really don't have to go that far.
If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now.
Please keep your clothes on.
Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow.
No, let her do it, Takumi. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be pretty awesome. We keep having to tell her to keep her clothes on, yeah?
The way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility. I am prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it.
I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay?
Oh.
Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a noble young lady's body, no strings attached.
She really wants
I'm begging you.
She really wants. She needs this.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh? Huh?
Why did they have to voice that one, motherfucker? Why are you getting so forceful about this? Well, it's I wouldn't like that.
I don't believe you, Takumi. Everyone wants to see that. I'm so disappointed in you.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika had done more damage to my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor send her here to sabotage me? Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. I think she just really wants to do it, yeah. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi, I think we can save all that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? Party now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know? And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. Yo!
Hey. I've got drinks too. Who wants what?
Why are you two prepared for this like this? I don't trust you two. What? When did you guys?
Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. That sounds terrible. Is there any Amazaki? I should allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. Praising Koshika, do you even think about what you're saying?
Sadly, yes.
I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi?
Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? We are gathered here today.
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
So stiff, you sound like you're officiating at a wedding. This is enough, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference, and do a double peace sign.
Jesus Christ, Kyoshika, what is it? What is with you today? Calm down, okay?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? That's not sexual at all.
Okay, you don't know. That means you don't know. She doesn't know.
What do I not know?
So, okay. So you know about that thing where, like, when people do ahegao, they do the double peace signs.
Yeah, they do the double peace signs.
Yes, and because she's a freak, I don't think that's a logistical, like, jump that's that big to assume the reason she's saying that is because she's still horny. Right? I think that makes sense.
Maybe, but that's also like a Nixon. That's also like a Nixon thing.
That is a Nixon thing. It's the two paths: Nixon or horny. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. Our survival. So for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
I'm looking at Kyoshika here, and I don't...
She is talking to her sword.
I don't... Fantco. Look at Fantco on the table there.
Fantco.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their composition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword. You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone.
Jesus Christ.
Don't look at me like
She's
that.
so cool.
I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't!
Christ.
Oh my!
Jesus Christ, Kyoshika.
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks?
I feel like there's
None of
real
these drinks
laughs in
even have
there.
alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that.
He fuck.
What do you mean? What did you do?
I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Oh my fucking god, you gobble.
What are you talking about?
He spiked the drinks. He spiked the punch. You deranged fuck.
This goes way beyond happy.
The party was a spur of the moment thing and it got pretty crazy towards the end, but it was still a lot of fun. I put the coke in the coke. This 97-year-old Last Defense Academy still has its coke the old way. All I ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was gonna burn this scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. Also, yeah, Kyoshika just gets drunk from carbonated drinks. And then Kyoshika woke up pregnant with a walkie-sausage. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. But then... Okay. And I think this is a good place to call it.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to call it.
Alright. Rip Shoma, I guess?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me go over here. Lulu's gone for a second, don't worry about that. Let's see who is live right now. Oh, Lunar's live. So there's this guy named Ludo Brujo. He's a Triceratops guy. He's doing a Nuzlocke of a Pokemon Emerald ROM hack that's like Gen 2 themed, I guess. Like it's made to resemble more like Gen 2, which is really interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so we're gonna raid into him. I've seen that like hack before. It seems pretty cool. Luna's a cool guy. He's pretty chill. Yeah. So hope y'all are going over there. You have any final words for chat, Lulu?
Yeah. Do I have any final words for chat?
Yes.
Send me lots of Koshika art. All that you can. Anything you.
Anything you can, except for spoilers, obviously, because that. I don't think that would be great.
Oh yeah, no spoiler.
Yeah, but like everything else would be cool. You're back. All right, good.
Could you imagine I just get spoiled from like porn of this game?
That'd be really fucking funny.
That would suck.
That'd be really fucking funny. That would suck though.
That would.
All right. Have a good one, gang. See y'all later.
All right.